action-packed night at Rideau Carleton Raceway as 15 races were on the docket with full fields. Let's take a look at the action. Another action-packed night at Rideau Carleton Raceway as
30-1 on the final turn. Wild River Coyote stretches the lead to 2. Star Dog gives chase from second. She Makes Me Feel Unreal is on the outside. Up the inside, Taskbar Hanover fourth with an eighth of a mile to go. It's Wild River Coyote, the one they're all chasing. Here comes Star Dog on the outside. Inside to Taskbar Hanover. Wild River Coyote, Star Dog, Taskbar Hanover. Any one of these three. Wild River Coyote stays game to win it over Star Dog and Taskbar Hanover in 2 minutes and 1/5. Star Dog, Taskbar Hanover. Any one of these three. Wild River Coyote stays game to win it over Star Dog.
Wild River Coyote wins it. He's a brown gelding, 4 years old, by Shadow Play out of Alcor Semelu by Mach 3. Owned by Dr. John Bradbury, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon out of Alcor Semelu by Mach 3. Canada's leading groom by percentage, Seth McLeod, with Wild River Coyote in 2 minutes and 1. 28-4, 59-4, 130-1. The mile 2 minutes and 1/5. McLeod, Wild River Coyote in 2 minutes and
Rusty beyond the lens had no answer. On the outside is PC Heisenberg. Rolling well and wide is Goaltender off the final turn with an eighth to go. Raising Rusty is all alone and cruising for the payoff. Goaltender has too much ground to close. This one's all Raising Rusty to win it by 5 or more in the end. Finishing second, Goaltender, PC Heisenberg, and Golden Dynamite in 1:59-3. Raising Rusty to win it by 5 or more in the end. Finishing second, Goaltender, PC Heisenberg,
Raising Rusty the winner. He's a big gelding, 4 years old, by Cadabra out of Raising the Bar by Angus Hall. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. Raising Rusty in 1:59-3, 29-1, 59-1, 129, the mile 1:59-3/5. Trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot.
Of 128-1 with the lead. That's Winsong Quincy by about 2. Della's Boy is on to be second. Mr. Courage is back to third. Billy Bayama is the fourth one. Sigali is fifth with an eighth of a mile to go. With the lead, that's Winsong Quincy by about 5. Winsong Quincy is pacing to win with ridiculous ease. Winsong Quincy wins it by 7 or 8 in the end on Della's Boy. Then Mr. Courage and Billy Bayama in 1:57 to win with ridiculous ease. Winsong Quincy wins it by 7 or 8 in the end on Della's Boy. Then Mr. Courage and Billy Bayama.
5 Winsong Quincy the winner. A bay horse, 4 years old, by Sports Writer out of Dana Dearest by Jeremy's Jet.
5 Winsong Quincy.
Jamie Copley the winning owner. Mandy Archer the winning trainer, driving double tonight for Guy Gagnon. Winsong Quincy in 1:57 flat. 28-4, 58-4, 128-1, the mile 1:57. Winsong Quincy in the third.
Winsong Quincy in 1:57 flat. Keystone Prestige leading it. Senior K is second on the outside. Sin City Shark in third. Playing for keeps is there in fourth as they turn at the top of the lane. It's Keystone Prestige's race to win or lose from here. Watching for Sin City Shark up the inside. Outside to Senior K. It's Keystone Prestige and Senior K to decide it. Keystone Prestige, Senior K. Keystone Prestige holds on to win it. Senior K was second, finishing third. Sin City Shark in 1:59-2. Keystone Prestige, Senior
Three
K.
Keystone Prestige, a big gelding, 5 years old, by Better's Delight out of pending approval by Camlock. Owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Jonathan Lachance. Keystone Prestige in 1:59-2, 28-3, 58, 128-3, the mile 1:59-2.
Jonathan Lachance. On the final turn, Red John takes over the lead. Always Your Way is second on the outside. Here comes Matt's Tuition, sent up 3 wide. With an eighth of a mile to go, SOS Justified is all through. Coming for the payoff, Red John will try to close this one out. Always Your Way is up in second. Matt's Tuition is into third, but Red John is keeping them safe, and Red John wins at a length and a half. Always Your Way next. Finishing third was Matt's Tuition, St. Lad's Captain fourth in 157 and 2. To Red John the winner. He's a big gelding, 7 years old by Mach 3, out of Bellamy's Love by Arts Place. 157 and 2. To Red John the winner. Owned by Bill Maines, Steve Papillon, Limco Incorporated, and a numbered Ontario corporation, Victor Putty, the winning trainer. Driven to victory by Ryan Guy. Red John in 157 and 2, 28 and 2, 57 and 2, 127 and 4, the mile 157, 2. Red John in Farmers 10, still on the front end. 2 Max 1 Mach is second on the outside. Saskabush Steve is right there, boxed up in third. Woo Shark comes 3 wide off the cover, and Jeff's Journey is following that move. Many chances here. Farmers 10 trying to go gate to wire. Saskabush Steve up the inside. Farmers 10, Saskabush Steve, Deja Vu, and it's Farmers 10 and Saskabush Steve under the line together in 156 and 4. Farmers 10, Saskabush Steve, the winner. Deja Vu, and it's Farmers 10 and Saskabush Steve under the line together in 156
out of JK Fantasy by Life Science. Owned by Gatineau, Quebec's Michel Grenier, Alain Martin, the winning trainer, Guy Gagnon, another winning drive. Saskabush Steve in 156 and 4. 27 and 1, 57 and 1, 126 and 4, the mile 156. Saskabush Steve in
closer second. Pasadena Star is stalled on the outside third. Nimbus Dio is still fourth, but on the outside all the way. Wild Wild Men is there in fifth. Hat Trick Marlowe a fresh sixth. Up the inside, LMC Mass Gem, less 10%, and Mr. Contestant, 3/4 in 128. Severus Hanover is being swallowed up now. Pasadena Star has taken over the lead, watching less 10%, who's moving best of all with an eighth of a mile to go, watching for less 10%. Professor Frydock Selection, less 10%, has taken over the lead. Coming on is Mr. Contestant and Nimbus Dio, less 10%, wins it over Nimbus Dio. Time for the mile, 158 and 3. Coming on is and it's Avatar J. Dylan's Bank, nose to helmet second. External is right there third. Big Pete Style needs to do more from fourth. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Avatar J leads this one a length and a half. On the inside, Dylan's Bank is trying him up the inside. On the outside, here comes External coming for the payoff. Avatar J is strong. It's Avatar J to win by 2 in the end. External for second. Dylan's Bank finished third. Somewhere better fourth in 156. To Avatar J the winner. He's a 7-year-old bay horse by American Ideal out of Arts Fantasy by Arts Place. Sanderson, another winning effort for trainer Mandy Archer, who's having a tremendous night at the races. Also a good showing tonight for driver Guy Gagnon, racking up the wins. It was Avatar J in 156, 28 and 1, 57 and 3, 126 and 4, the mile in 156. Racking up the wins. On the final turn, Mako Polo still with the lead. Sir Galahad, nose to helmet second. Independence Time is third on the outside, and moving well is Stock, and gaining ground from fifth, officially Rusty. Mako Polo leads them for home. On the outside, late pace from Independence Time. Way out wide is Stock, and Sir Galahad is charging for Gord Lee. Sir Galahad is trying to get up against Independence Time in 156. And Sir Galahad is charging for Gord Lee. Sir Galahad is trying to get up against Independence Time
if you have this superfecta in the 9th race, congratulations.
Is charging for Gord Lee. Sir Galahad is
in the 9th race.
Charging for Gord Lee. Sir Galahad is 9 Independence Time, your long shot winner. old Bolero. Time after time by Arts Place.
Time, your long shot winner.
Owned by Sylvain Day, trained by Carl Duguay. Second driving win tonight for Jonathan Lachance. Independence time in 1:56, and that's a new lifetime record. 27 and 4, 57 and 2, 126 and 2. The mile in 1:56. The Roadies is trying to get it home. Wildcat Cam from second. Shine a Light is stalled, moving well out of the backfield. Here comes What's in the Sky. There's an eighth to pace, trying to get it home is Wildcat Cam. In between Pacers, stick handling through. That's Roadrunner Colony. In between Pacers, stick handling
the
through.
Roadies,
That's
8 years old. Colors K by the Ponderosa.
Pacers, stick
For
handling
the
through.
Roadies,
That's
owned by Jamie and Jacob Copley, fourth winner on the program for trainer Mandy Archer. Another winner for Guy Gagnon, the Roadies in 1:58 and 3. 28 and 2, 58, 128 and 1, the mile 1:58. Another winner for Guy Gagnon, the Roadies.
Stelios is on a 3-length lead and begins to pull away now. Western Phil from second. On the outside, Pantheon Sealster is advancing from third. Ane dans la doigt, Sassé. Stelios avec Guy Gagnon, qui est seul en avant. Stelios leads him by 5, coming for the wire. Stelios is going to be the easiest of winners here in the 11th. Pantheon Sealster nails second on the line. Western Phil third in 1:55 and 4.
is going to be
Six Stelios the winner.
winners here in the 11th.
Big Elding, 6 years old by Sam Shooter.
Western
At
Phil
a
third,
Thermo
1:55 and
Pilot by
4.
Warrior for Peace.
Six Stelios the winner. Winners here in the 11th. Big Elding,
Winning
6
trainer
years old
driver
by
Guy
Sam
Gagnon
Shooter.
shares ownership with Bruno Blouin and Louis Latulippe.
Warrior for
That's
Peace.
6 winners tonight for Gagnon. Stelios in 1:55 and 4, 28 and 3, 58 and 1, 127 and 1, and the mile 1:55. That's 6 winners tonight for Gagnon. Journalistic has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission. Carwin S'more is up second on the outside. Mick Jagger's on the move. Rocket Robbie Robinson is brave in the pocket with an eighth of a mile to go. Journalistic, here comes Mick Jagger's on the move. On the outside, Carwin S'more, but Journalistic is still finding. Journalistic is going to win this one by 2.5 in the end. Mick Jagger's on the move, finished second, tight for show, the mile in 1:56. Journalistic the winner for Mick Jagger's on the move second, dead heat for third, 6th lunar launch and 9 Carwin S'more. The mile in 1:56. Journalistic the winner for 2 triactor and 2 superfecta payouts in the 12th. 6th lunar launch and 9 Carwin S'more. The mile in 1:56. On the lead, that's Vero Amore by. Undercover Strike is right up alongside now. Asa I'm Ready has picked up third with an eighth of a mile to go. Here comes Undercover Strike to the lead. Undercover Strike gonna do it again for Gagnon. Undercover Strike takes this field to the wire with a length and a half to spare. It's Undercover Strike in front. Asa I'm Ready, a very good second, finishing third. Vero Amore by in 1:58 and 1. 5 Undercover Strike, the winner. In front, Asa I'm Ready, a very good second. He's a 13-year-old brown gelded son of Striking Sabra out of Under the Pines by Pine Chip. Owned by Kathleen Pelletier along with Crystal Simard. Guy Gagnon, the winning trainer driver. Gagnon racking up the wins tonight. It was Undercover Strike's 7th in a row. Tonight's mile 1:58 and 1, 28 and 4, 58 and 3, 128 and 4, the mile 1:58 and 1. Undercover Strike and Gagnon in the 13th. It's ER right there from second. Jan's Legacy. Kalua Morning is third on the outside. Winding up out of the backfield. Here comes Raising a Rocket. She's putting in her best 3 wide. 1/8 of a mile to go. ER Rhonda trying to get it home. Here comes Jan's Legacy. Way out wide. Raising a Rocket is trying to mow them down. Raising a Rocket on the outside, or ER Rhonda. Very tight in the end. Raising a Rocket trying to get up in 1:59 and 1. Raising a Rocket on the outside, or ER Ronda, very tight in the end. Raising a Rocket trying to get up in 159 and 1. Raising a Rocket on the outside, or ER Ronda, very tight in the end. Raising a Rocket trying to get up in 159 and 1. Raising a Rocket on the outside, or ER Ronda, tight in the end. Raising a Rocket.
6 National Debt pays $440, $3, $210. 5 Officer Jones, $690, $630. 2 Atomic Million AM, $720. 6-5 Exactor, $42.80. Dollar Try, $652, $250, $285. The late double of 8 and 6, $18.
Atomic Million AM, $720.
The late pick 3, 3 of 3, 17 and a quarter. The late pick 4, 4 of 4, 137.85. Waiting for the high five price. The late pick 3, 3 of 3, 17 and a quarter.
Another banner night for Guy Gagnon and trainer Mandy Archer as they won multiple races on the card. The highlight of the night was less 10% in the 7th race Open Trot as he found winning ways again for driver Rodney Laframboise. Highlight of the night. Our next live program Sunday night, first post time 6:30. Found winning ways again for driver Rodney Laframboise. Highlight of the night. Our next live program Sunday night, first post time 6:30.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway from Ottawa, Ontario, Canada, the nation's capital. It's a beautiful night for harness racing. We have 15 races on the program this evening. Ottawa, Ontario, Canada, the nation's capital. It's a beautiful night for harness racing. Under clear skies, 15 races on the program this evening. The track couldn't be any better. It is rated fast. The temperature is 7 degrees Celsius, 19 Fahrenheit. Just a slight wind out of the south at 16, gusting to 29 kilometers per hour. That's up to 10 or 18 miles per hour. Let's take a look at this evening's program changes. Up to 10 or 18 miles per hour. Let's take a look at this evening's program changes. In race 1, scratch number 3, Sport a Lucky Star. The also eligible number 10, Della's Boy, draws in. Where saddle pad 10 is wagered on as number 10 and scores from post position 3, Ryan Guy retains the drive. Della's Boy draws in. Where saddle pad 10 is wagered on as number 10 and scores from post position 3, Ryan Guy retains the drive. In race 2, scratch number 5, Au Naturel. In race 2, scratch number 5, Au. There are no changes in the third. There are no changes in the third. In the fourth race, scratch number 5, Bet Till Dawn. The also eligible number 10, Matt's Tuition, draws in, where saddle pad 10 is wagered on as number 10, scores from post position 5. The also eligible number 10, Matt's Tuition, draws in, where saddle pad 10 is wagered on as number 10, scores from post position 5. No changes in races 5 through 7. No changes in races 5 through 7. No changes in the 8th race. No changes in the 8th race. No changes in the 9th. No changes in the 9th. No changes in race 10. No changes in race 11. No changes in race 10. No changes in race 11. In the 12th race, bridle change on 3, Marco Polo going from blinkers to open bridle. In the 12th race, no changes in races 13 through 15. And those are the changes on tonight's program of racing. Post time for race 1, 6:30. That's 27 minutes from now. No changes in races 13 through 15. And those are the changes on tonight's program of racing. Post time for race 1, 6:30. That's 27 minutes from now. No changes in races 13 through 15. And those are the changes on tonight's program of racing. Post time for race 1, 6:30. That's 27 minutes from now.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. I'm Graham Mitchell, and along with me, John McMillan. And John, what a beautiful day today for racing.
It's been a long time coming, and I'm sure the horsemen are very thrilled to be out there in warm weather after what we had last Sunday.
No question about that. 15 races on the docket tonight. Action-packed. Big night for some people maybe tonight, John. No Guy Gagnon in the bike.
For sure, and one of the people that I think is going to benefit from that is Tyler Moore, who's come in to drive a lot of the Mandy Archer horses, and Mandy's stable is rolling right along nicely, and I think Tyler Moore is going to win a few tonight.
Although Guy is not here, he has a few of his horses in, and certainly some of them have Richard the Cat Simard on them. And definitely, that's no slouch, so he'll probably be right in the thick of things.
Absolutely, you certainly have to circle the ones that Guy trains. He's having a tremendous season, and he actually won a race at Western Fair in London on Friday night as well.
Yeah, our favorite horse, the Snore.
Yeah,
okay, we have in the 14th, we have Undercover Strike looking for win number 8 in a row. And Simard is in the bike. Yeah, okay, we have this horse is on the 14th.
Absolutely, and the interesting thing here, I'm sure it's quite a thrill for driver Richard Simard to drive for his daughter, who's co-owner on that horse. And Richard will be giving it all he has to win that one and look to keep that winning streak alive.
And he has 2 in the Wild Men in the Open, and also Luke and Duke. So certainly Luke and Duke is not overly looking that good the last couple of starts. He's been real tested, that's for sure, in that class.
Yeah, it's a very tough group in there right now, and trying to maintain that level week in, week out is difficult. Horses go in their ups and downs, just like you and I feel better some days than others, and Luke and Duke might be in a bit of a lull right now, and perhaps maybe he needs a class drop.
That's for sure. Okay, we got to look at that open trot. Less 10%. Awesome last week. And you have the second morning line choice in there. Okay, we got to look at that. What do you do try to less 10% study how you're going to face this? Or only a 6 horses.
Yeah, I don't tell Stefan anything. He's an experienced driver, and he figures it out for himself. Less 10% was a selection that you made last week, so hopefully fans jumped on board with you, Graham, and got a nice payoff there.
You had one too.
I was very pleased to recommend Keystone Prestige that paid $15.90. So fans, we're in their good books right now, Graham.
This week. We don't know how long, but anyhow, we certainly can't change quickly. We're looking forward to another night of races, and there's an interesting scenario in race number 12. Number 2, Sir Galahad. This driver finished second last time, and it's been a long time, but he hasn't been in winners.
Gord Lee got his driver's license back after a 16-year hiatus as a trainer-driver. He finished second by just a nose at a big price with Sir Galahad a week ago, and I think he looks really good in here tonight. Might be his first trip to the winner's circle in a long, long time.
Actually, we did a feature on Victor Putty this past weekend, and that should be on tonight. Tune in. There's some interesting comments from Victor.
And if you miss it tonight, or if you only catch part of it, look at the NCRHHA Facebook page, where you'll see the Victor Putty interview and a number of other ones. And Graham, something that we spoke off camera about is a lot of people don't know that Victor Putty was a professional baseball player, and he actually went the route of harness racing, but he was very close to making it to the major leagues in baseball.
Well, after you told me that, I got a hold of Victor Putty, and I said, how come you didn't mention you played semi-pro? I mean, that's a big deal. And I said, no, don't worry, you won't get away with this one. Next time you're on, you bring your bat. He says, yeah, I use that for different things now. So anyways, that's certainly going to be a highlight when we talk about Victor Putty's baseball.
Yeah, so if there's a horseman's baseball tournament, we'll have Victor on our team.
So anyways, that's for sure going to be a highlight. That's it for us here tonight, and hopefully all your photo finishes are winning ones. Have a great evening with us here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. For sure. That's it for us. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Rideau Carleton. Ring is in the air, as you see in Rideau Carleton Raceway backstretch, and what a beautiful day. And we welcome back Victor Putty, who had a stable of horses prior before coming here. How many years ago was that, Vic?
I've been away for probably about 14 years. Moved away, Toronto. Came back. We're going to do a split stable. We're going to have probably about 15 in Toronto, and we're hoping to have probably 15 or so here all summer. Yeah, that's about it.
Wow. Certainly this weather brings out that 2- and 3-year-old fever. You're hoping for that champion, and I'm sure how many have you got down there in the 2- and 3-year-old category?
2-year-olds we have 4. We have a homebred off of El Sonia Dream, a horse that I raced for Bill Maines and them. He came in from the farm. He was kind of small, so we just harness broke him, kicked him out, put feed to him. He's back going about a month now, doing everything right. And I bought a Angus trotter in the Ontario sale. He's doing everything right. Really, really happy with him. And I bought 2 in Kentucky, a Better and Cheddar Colt and a Better and Cheddar Filly, which I couldn't get down there for, but Carl Jameson was there, and I picked them out, and he looked at them and he liked them, so we ended up buying them, and they're doing really, really good.
There was one horse that you had a lot of success with, a young horse, and that was Lady Grande. Tell us a little bit about that one.
Lady Grande was a couple of my older owners, good owners, Lloyd Stone, Tom. I think Lloyd Stone picked her out, if I'm right. She was probably, that might have been one of the last sales at Flamborough, yearling sales. We picked her out together. I went and looked at her sale day. We picked it a bunch. She was our pick, or my pick, like I thought looked the best. As the sale got going, I remember that day, plain as day, I called Lloyd and I called Tom probably about 20 before she was coming in the ring, and I said, the sale is kind of high. I said, I don't know if we'll be able to touch her, because we were planning on spending around 25 or so. And I said, we might have to go more. And they said, well, what do you think? And I said, I don't know if we'll even get her for 50. And they said, well, if you like her, go ahead. So I bought her for $25,000, and she turned out to be a great mare, and then we sold her to the States.
Length is Lady Grande. Here's pressure from Delaney R. inching in outside. Right there, third is Just Her Luck. Cover fourth for Mock and Hope. A gap of 2 to Lady Ella, fifth inside. Gapped on cover Breezy from in 6 now. Seventh to Ask My Secretary. Here's 3/4. Lady Grande on top by a full length. Jury pops the plugs and says go to her now. Slap of the wheel disc and she takes off by 2. 3/4 in 124 and 3. Delaney R's first over on the outside. Lady Ella splitting through late now. Mock and Hope on cover from in 4th, and they're into the final 8th. Lady Grande out to a 3-length lead on Delaney R. Then it's back to Lady Ella and Mock and Hope, the first OSS Gold Division. Lady Grande in a romp. She won it by 4 lengths. Delaney R was second. Lady Ella finished third. Mock and Hope was 4th in 152-3.
Okay, you come here with a number of really pretty decent racehorses, and I know right now you're in the top training ranks here at Rideau for the first few programs of the year. You got some great stock. You got them in the open pace, open trot. You have Race 'em Up on the pace. You have CrossFit on the trot. You have Officer Jones on the pace. These are top-notch horses here at Rideau right now.
Yeah, I claimed Racing Up for $25,000, I think it was, for Gordon McDonald and Christopher Bone, and we got them that night. And I never really talked to Gordon. Gordon just texted me after and asked what I thought of him. And I said, oh, he's raced good. I like him. We really never talked about what to do with him, and I put him right back in the same class for 25. And if I'm right, I think he won by like 7 or so in 50, and we lost him. And Gordon called me right after, and he says, oh, we got to get that horse back. And I said, the next week we went back to get him. We didn't get him. Somebody else got him. Then the next week we got him. And he's never been in a claimer since. He's just a nice horse. And CrossFit was same thing. Gordon McDonald claimed him for me. out of Toronto, and I told him I was going to have a split stable in Ottawa and Toronto. So we claimed him, hopefully that he'll do in the preferred here.
Well, certainly there was an interesting one that you claimed here. This horse won the claiming series last year, Raising a Rocket. And when you did claim this horse late last year, you didn't really do that well down there, but you brought him back this year, and boy, this horse is on a roll right now. And Ryan Guy is getting along real well with him, isn't he?
Ryan's done a real good job with her. I took her back to Toronto, and I think I had her in a preferred 3 or a preferred 2, and she got roughed up pretty good. And I think she might have scrounged at a check. And then I think we took her back there again, and she didn't really fire, and then I threw her in a claimer in Toronto, and Trevor thought that he shut her air off that night. And then we were shut down, and then we just gave her some time and brought her back here, and she seems to like Rideau a lot better.
To look at another horse that you made pretty good change with, that was Red John, and he's racing here. He just comes off a winning effort too, but this horse has been with you since he was a yearling.
I bought Red John in Kentucky as a yearling. Yeah, he was a real slow learner. He was a big horse right from the start of go. He wasn't. I think I got him going late in his 2-year-old year, if I'm right. Then 3-year-old, he got racing real good, and I think I was second in the super final with him. And yeah, he came right around, and I remember that night we finished second. And I think the next week we were going to Kentucky to the sale, and the boys that owned him said, "Okay, Vic, you just picked up whatever it was, 60,000 or whatever that race. Go buy his sister." So I bought his sister for 35,000 or so. She was a Bettor's Delight filly, and obviously you haven't seen her name too much, so it didn't work out as good as Red John.
Sometimes it doesn't work out, that's right. What does Victor Putty hope for this year? What's he looking for?
I just hope that keep your health, and hopefully we have some good luck in Ottawa, and hopefully we have some real good luck in Toronto. So that's all we can hope for right now. It's working good. Staff in Ottawa's great, and staff in Toronto's doing good. So it's a little tough on me back and forth, but we're just hopefully we can make it work.
Well, we know you're putting a lot of mileage on the truck, but we wish you the best of luck, Victor, this year, and hope you win many races here at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Well, thank you, Graham.
Of it, third over and advancing. Next is Matt's Tuition, who finally finds a way out for Gagnon. Dalion up trails the field by 3/4 of 127 and 4. On the final turn, Red John takes over the lead. Always Your Way is second on the outside. Here comes Matt's Tuition, sent up 3 wide with an 1/8 of a mile to go. SOS Justified is all through. Coming for the payoff, Red John will try to close this one out. Always Your Way is up in second. Matt's Tuition is into third, but Red John is keeping them safe, and Red John wins it a 1.5 lengths. Always Your Way next, finishing third.
4 minutes until post time for race 1, number 3. Sport a Lucky Star has been scratched. The also eligible 10, Della's Boy, draws in. Where Saddle Pad 10 is wagered on as number 10 and scores from post position 3. There's Win Play Show, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Pick 3, and Daily Double Wagering Opportunity. 4 minutes until post time. Pacers and drivers for race 1 coming out onto the track. The first is for non-winners of $10,000 lifetime. The purse 5,800, Win Play Show, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Pick 3, and Daily Double Wagering. Here's the field. Oh Baby We Found Love won. Tyler Jones drives for Rachel Burns. Baywatching 2, Ted McDonald for Julie Ferguson and Lloyd Stone. 3 is scratched. The Big Cheese is the 4, Richard Simard for Susan Roy. Kaloy DM, the 5, Pascal Berube for Yannick Martel and Nicole Martel. Jamie Copley, the owner, Tyler Moore driving 6, Win Song Quincy. Festive Joe is number 7 with Robbie Robinson for Harmon Racing Stable, Bay Pond Racing Stable, and Vincent Boydo Jr. Numbered Ontario Corporation shares ownership with John McMillan on 8, TJ Thunder with Stéphane Brasseau. Philly Freedom 9, Jason Gilchrist for Andrew Moore and Charles Farrell. Della's Boy 10, it's Ryan Guy for Limco Incorporated. That's your field for race 1. Post time coming up shortly. Horses are now away on their final score. There's a look at number 6, Win Song Quincy, your current 1-5 favorite. We often try to beat favorites and get a price. I don't think that's a wise move here. Win Song Quincy won as he pleased against a similar group a week ago by 7.5. Last quarter 28-4, went off at 1-9, annihilated the field. When Song Quincy gets a very capable driver in Tyler Moore, when he comes to Rideau Carleton, he does very well. He's driving for a powerful stable in the Mandy Archer barn. And congratulations going out to Mandy Archer, who recently had her 100th training win. Win Song Quincy short on the board, but should get the job done in a big way here. The starting gate is in position. It'll be Oh Baby We Found Love and Tyler Jones. Bay Watching with Ted McDonald. Della's Boy and Ryan Guy, The Big Cheese, Richard Simard. Kaloy DM, Pascal Berube. Then it's the big favorite, Winsong Quincy and Tyler Moore. Festive Joe gets Robbie Robinson, TJ Thunder, Stéphane Brasseau in the second tier, Philly Freedom, and Jason Gilchrist. Race 1 field into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Winsong Quincy uneventfully is headed out for the early lead. The Big Cheese is closer to the inside. Bay Watching has come away from the gate in third. Back to Oh Baby We Found Love, who's the fourth one. Sliding in fifth is Festive Joe. Della's Boy is next away. Then comes TJ Thunder ahead of Philly Freedom. The early trailer, Kaloy DM. They're off the turn towards that opening quarter, and that marker is reached in 28 2/5. On the lead, Ted McDonald, Bay Watching, leading by 2. Tracking from second, Winsong Quincy. Third in line, Oh Baby We Found Love. The Big Cheese is on the outside from fourth. Inside fifth, Festive Joe. Della's Boy is next. About 2 back to TJ Thunder, then another 3 to Philly Freedom, and Kaloy DM is the trailer. And it's a front-striding Bay Watching on the lead by 2 lengths. Passing the half in 58 seconds, Bay Watching is the leader. Winsong Quincy right there, a bang up second. 2 back to Oh Baby We Found Love, who's third. Festive Joe is there in fourth. On the outside of the racetrack from fifth is the Big Cheese, scooting up the cones, Adela's Boy. Kaloy DM is there as well. Further back to Philly Freedom and trailing the field, TJ Thunder. Towards 3/4 they go. And it's Bay Watching. Here comes Winsong Quincy pulling the pocket. 3/4, 126 3. On the final turn, Bay Watching on the inside. Winsong Quincy is right up alongside. 5-2 Oh Baby We Found Love. Della's Boy is next. Here comes Winsong Quincy to the lead. Bay Watching is putting up a good fight from second, but Winsong Quincy is just too strong. Winsong Quincy pacing away to win for Tyler Moore with ease. Bay Watching a good second. Della's Boy finished third. Oh Baby We Found Love fourth in 155 1. Six Winsong Quincy the winner, 2 Bay Watching second, 10 Della's Boy third, 1 Oh Baby We Found Love finished fourth. Six Winsong Quincy the winner. Bay Horse, 4 years old by Sports Writer, out of Dana Dearest by Jeremy's Jet. Owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer. Tyler Moore for the winning drive. Winsong Quincy in 155-1. That's a new lifetime record. 28-2, 58, 126-3. The mile in 155-1. Six Winsong Quincy pays 210, 210, 210. Two Bay Watching 410, 290. $10 Boy 380 to show. 6-2 Exactor 780. Dollar Try 6-2-10, 2140. Dollar Super 6-2-10, $168. Oh Baby We Found Love was 4th, Baywatching 2nd, Sport a Lucky Star Scratch The Big Cheese was 8th, Colloidium 5th, Winsong Quincy the winner, Festive Joe 6th, TJ Thunder 9th, Philly Freedom 7th, Della's Boy 3rd. From the top down, 4-2 Scratch, 851-6973. In the second race, scratch number 5, Au Naturel. Trotters and drivers for race 2 coming out onto the track. The second is for non-winners of $20,000 lifetime. Also eligible non-winners of $2,000. Last 3, it's an optional $15,000 claimer. The purse $6,300, win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Golden Dynamite is the 1, Stéphane Brassot for a numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. Beyond the Lens 2, it's Rodney Laframboise for Benoit Hébert, Samuel Hébert, and Leah Rose Laverne. PC Heisenberg, the 3, Clark Stacey for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. There's the 4 Angels Kid, Tyler Jones for Wade Tuzano. The 5 is scratched. 6 Raising Rusty, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. 7 Keepall, Pascal Barube for Écurie Alpha and Carl Gagnon. If I Had a Brain is number 8. Kenneth McFarland driving for Carl McFarland. Aim High Hanover 9, it's Jacques Baudouin, the owner driver. That's your field for race 2. Post time coming up shortly. There's a look at Raising Rusty, your current 3 to 5 choice. A week ago tonight, it was an easy winner by 4 lengths in 159 and 3. You have to decide if you're willing to accept 3 to 5 on him. He's been relatively inconsistent in his young career. If he brings his A game, he certainly merits attention and consideration. But I think 4 to 5 is a very short price on him. Trotters and drivers for race 2 moving in and lining up. It'll be Golden Dynamite and Stéphane Brassot. Beyond the Lens, Rodney Laframboise, PC Heisenberg with Clark Stacey. Angels Kid, Tyler Jones. Then it's Raising Rusty, your 6 to 5 choice. Stéphane Pouliot, Keepall and Pascal Barube. If I Had a Brain with Ken McFarland. In the second tier, Aim High Hanover was Jacques Baudouin.
Race 2 field into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and trotting. Beyond the Lens is first away. Now there goes Keep Ball, who's been sent out to the lead. Beyond the Lens is into the 2-hole. PC Heisenberg shows up in third. Then the fourth one is Angel's Kid. Racing fifth is Golden Dynamite ahead of Raising Rusty. Further back to If I Had a Brain. Trailing the field is Aim High Hanover. They're single file off the turn towards the quarter pole. It's the front striding Keep All. Opening panel in 28 and 3. Keep All and Pascal Berube are on the engine. Following up in second, that's Beyond the Lens. It's two back to PC Heisenberg, who trots in third. Angel's Kid is the fourth one. Then in fifth for Golden Dynamite, flushing the cover in front of him. Raising Rusty will set it up third over. Further back to If I Had a Brain and Aim High Hanover rounds out the field as they trot their way towards the half. Keep Ball is on the engine and leads it by 2 by the half of 59 seconds. Keep Ball now by 3 and expanding that lead on Beyond the Lens, who's back to second. Angel's Kid is working hard from first over. PC Heisenberg is there in fourth. 3 wide, there goes Raising Rusty, circling up around to Golden Dynamite. It's 3 more lengths to If I Had a Brain, and the trailer is Aim High Hanover. Towards 3/4 they go. On the front end, it's Keep All. Raising Rusty is moving best of all. 3/4, 127 and 4. Here comes Raising Rusty, rushing up on the outside to take over the lead. Keep All is back to second. Beyond the Lens is picking up the bit from third. Golden Dynamite moves well from fourth, but it's all Raising Rusty. Raising Rusty has the lead and is pulling away with ease. Raising Rusty is going to be an open length winner here. Beyond the Lens comes back on for second. Staying for third was Beyond the Lens in 1:58. Six Raising Rusty the winner. 2 Beyond the Lens was second. 7 Keep All third. 1 Golden Dynamite was fourth. Six Raising Rusty the winner. He's a big gelding, 4 years old, by Cadabra, out of Raising the Bar by Angus Hall. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, Stéphane Pouliot, the winning trainer-driver. Raising Rusty to victory in 1:58. 28 and 3, 59, 127 and 4, the mile 1:58 flat.
6 Raising Rusty pays 360, 280, 310. 2 Beyond the Lens 980, 540. 7 Keep All 420. 6-2 Exactor 2350. Dollar Try 627, 169.30. Dollar Super 627, 1950.80. In the second, Golden Dynamite was 4th, Beyond the Lens 2nd, PC Heisenberg 5th, Angels Kid 7th, Au Naturel scratched, Raising Rusty the winner. Keep All 3rd, If I Had a Brain 6th, Aim High Hanover 8th. From the top down, 4-2, 5, 7 scratch 1, 3, 6, 8. Third race field coming out onto the track. The third is for non-winners of 20,000 lifetime. The purse 6,300, win play show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering starts here in the third. Mock Jacobs is number 1. Samuel Filion driving for owner Michel Grenier. There's 3 Wild River Coyotes. Stéphane Brassot driving for Dr. John Bradbury. Perfect Dalliance 4. Jonathan Lachance is in the bike for owner Kathy McBride. Taskbar Hanover 5. Marie-Claude Auger drives for Ron Charette. Shanghai Gold 6. Tyler Moore in the bike for Pierre Pidelou. Claude LaRose driving 7. Magnus Sealster for a numbered Canada Corporation. There's the 9. She Makes Me Feel Unreal. It's Richard Samar driving for me, Chalalar. There's the 2 Mall Cop. Tyler Jones driving for Rachel Burns. Waiting on 8 Platine Alpha, Pascal Berube will drive for Écurie Alpha.
1 minute. The starter has called the field to the gate. Number 2, Mall Cop, a little stubborn to go to the gate here. Tyler Jones has his hands full, hoping to follow the others up. But that's not happening right now. Number 2, Mall Cop, has unseated Tyler Jones, but he still has control of the horse. Number 2, Mall Cop, is loose and headed towards the top of the stretch in a counterclockwise direction. Mall Cop is on the outside fence between the quarter pole and the 8th pole. Mall Cop is headed back towards the track paddock. Trainer Mike Armstrong and owner Rachel Burns now have Mall Cop. Assistance out trackside from experienced horseman Sebastian Turenne, along with the owner and the trainer of Mall Cop. Mall Cop appears to be okay and without serious incident. Number 2, Mall Cop, will be a late scratch from the 3rd race. Late scratch of 2, Mall Cop. Complete parimutuel refund on all tickets involving number 2, Mall Cop, a late scratch here in the 3rd.
Moving in and lining up once again for the third race with the scratch of 2 Mall Cop. We now have a field of 8. 4 to 5 on the 3 Wild River Coyote with Stéphane Brasseau. Third race field into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Perfect Dalliance striding right out to look for the front end. Mock Jacobs is along the inside. Wild River Coyote is in between pacers. Platine Alpha is on to be fourth, and the fifth one away, Taskbar Hanover. It's another 3-2. She Makes Me Feel Unreal. Shanghai Gold and Magnus Seelster unhurried in the early stages by driver Claude LaRose. To the opening quarter, they go in 27-4. Long shot, Perfect Dalliance on the front end. Now here comes Wild River Coyote to take over the lead. Back to third, and along the inside is Platine Alpha under a big hold to Berube. Mock Jacobs is coming first over. 3 wide already as She Makes Me Feel Unreal. Joining the outer flow now is Taskbar Hanover. Further back to Magnus Seelster. Shanghai Gold trails the field by the half in 58-1. Wild River Coyote, She Makes Me Feel Unreal are together on the lead. Perfect Dalliance from third. Gapping slightly in the cover is Mock Jacobs fourth. And on the outside, Taskbar Hanover is advancing nicely from third over fifth, saving ground up the rail, Platine Alpha. Magnus Seelster has some work to do. So does Shanghai Gold, 3 quarters in 1:26-3. On the final turn, racing like a team, Wild River Coyote, and She Makes Me Feel Unreal. Watching Taskbar Hanover, moving best of all, 3 wide with 1/8 of a mile to go. She Makes Me Feel Unreal. Wild River Coyote looking for room is Mock Jacobs way out wide. Taskbar Hanover. She Makes Me Feel Unreal has the deep stretch lead. She Makes Me Feel Unreal wins it over Wild River Coyote and Taskbar Hanover in 1:57. Nine, She Makes Me Feel Unreal, the winner. 3, Wild River Coyote second. 5, Taskbar Hanover third. 8, Platine Alpha fourth. 9, She Makes Me Feel Unreal, the winner. A bay mare, 4 years old, by Sunshine Beach, out of Dreamfair Orchid by No Pan Intended. Owned and trained by Michel Allard, and driven to victory by Richard Simard. She Makes Me Feel Unreal in 1:57. A new lifetime record, 27-4, 58-1, 1:26-3, the mile in 1:57 flat. 9, She Makes Me Feel Unreal, pays 1010, 390, 240. 3, Wild River Coyote, 260, 230. 5, Task Bar Hanover, 260 to show. The exactor of 9 and 3, 2090. Dollar Try, 935, 36 and a nickel. Dollar Super. Dollar Pick 3, 3 of 3, $11.25. In the third mock, Jacobs was 5th. Mall Cop refused to start and was refunded. Wild River Coyote 2nd. Perfect Dalliance 8th. Task Bar Hanover 3rd. Shanghai Gold 7th. Magna Sealster 6th. Platine Alpha 4th. She Makes Me Feel Unreal, the winner. From the top 5, scratch 2, 8, 3, 7, 6, 4, 1. In the upcoming 4th race, scratch the 5, Bet Till Dawn. The also eligible 10, Matt's Tuition, draws in and scores from post 5. There is a claim entered on 1, Always Your Way. Number 6, Red John, has also been claimed. The 4th race field is coming out onto the track. They're $10,000 claimers for a purse of $6,000. Win, play, show exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Claim entered on One Always Your Way. It's Samuel Filion for Pierre Willette Jr. Senior K2, Mike Healy driving for Gerard Lafleur. SOS Justified is number 3, Richard Simard for Matthew McDonald and Michaela Romano. No Lasix tonight for the 4 Darkest Secret. It's Jonathan Lachance for La Ferme Drummond Incorporated. Claim entered on 6 Red John. It's Ryan Guy for Bill Main, Steve Papillon, Limco Incorporated, and a numbered Ontario Corporation. That Some Plan is the 7, Pascal Berube for owner Francois Morin. Eight is Brooklet's Justified, Tyler Moore driving for Marc-Andre Simoneau. Darcy Clancy driving number 9, St. Lad's captain for co-owner R. Dennis Allport. Ten is Matt's Tuition, Pierre Desjardins driving for Bernard Aymon. That's your field for race 4. Post time coming up shortly.
The starter is called the Pacers. It'll be Always Your Way and Samuel Filion. Senior K, Mike Healy. SOS Justified, Richard Simard. Darkest Secret gets Jonathan Lachance. Then it's Matt's Tuition and Pierre Desjardins. Red John, Ryan Guy. That's Some Plan with Pascal Berube. Brooklet's Justified, Tyler Moore. In the second tier at St. Lad's Captain with Darcy Clancy. Fourth race Pacers are into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Senior K is looking for the early lead. SOS Justified is alongside. Brooklet's Justified is sweeping up to be with the early leaders. Also hustled out alertly. That's Some Plan. That's Some Plan gets in front early. Stubborn on the inside is Senior K and SOS Justified. Brooklet's Justified is caught 3 wide early. Always Your Way is further back. St. Lad's Captain scooting up the cones for Clancy by an opening quarter of 28-1. Contested opening quarter up on the outside of the racetrack. Here comes That's Some Plan. Up to engage SOS Justified. Senior K is third. Brooklet's Justified fourth on the outside. Always Your Way is fifth. St. Lad's Captain is out into the flow. Darkest Secret is the next one. On the move to the outside, Red John. Matt's Tuition is the trailer as they pace their way towards the half. SOS Justified front striding 56-4. Into the backstretch they go. SOS Justified. Richard Simard on the lead. That's Some Plan has made it to second. Senior K is back to third. Brooklet's Justified is going the long mile fourth. St. Lad's Captain is well spotted second over in fifth. And Darcy Clancy may have to go 3 wide. Always Your Way is the next one. Out into the flow comes Red John. Then it's Darkest Secret and Matt's Tuition by 3/4 of 125-2. SOS Justified by 3. From second, That's Some Plan. Moving well out of the backfield is St. Lad's Captain. Always Your Way is moving well as well. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Trying to get it home, it's SOS Justified, and he looks strong. SOS Justified pulling away to win by 3. Any one of 5 for the place and show spot. And Always Your Way gets up for second in 155 flat. The AGCO judges have launched an inquiry into the fourth race. They are going to review the performance of number 7, That's Some Plan. Possibility that he caused interference after the half. Please hold all fourth race tickets. It involves 7, That's Some Plan after the half.
Inquiry pending, unofficial finishers, 3 SOS Justified, 1 Always Your Way, 7 That's Some Plan, the subject of the inquiry, and 2 Senior K. Three SOS Justified, the winner. Bay Gelding, 9 years old, by Art Colony, out of Northern Queen by Real Desire. Owned by the mastermind, Matt McDonald, along with Michaela Romano. Anne-Marie Turenne, the winning trainer. Second winner already on the card for driver Richard Simard. It was SOS Justified's third win in 5 on the season. Tonight's mile 155. That's the season's best. 28-1, 56-4, 125-2. The mile 155 flat. SOS Justified and Richard Simard in the 4th. There were no violations as a result of the inquiry into the 4th race. 3 SOS Justified, the winner. One Always Your Way second, 7 That's Some Plan remains third, 2 Senior K 4, 3-1-7-2 your Superfecta in race 4. Three SOS Justified pays $5.90, $3.50, $2.60. One Always Your Way, $4.30, $3.20. 7 That's Some Plan, $3.80. 3-1 Exactor, $20.90. Dollar Try, $3.17, $76.85. Dollar Super, $3.172, $3.09, $55. One Always Your Way claimed for $10,000, the new owner-trainer, Mark Goddard. Six Red John was claimed for $10,000. Jamie Copley, the new trainer, along with owner Mark Smith. Here's how they finished in race 4. Always Your Way second, Senior K fourth. SOS Justified the winner. Darkest Secret was 8th. Bet Till Dawn scratched. Red John was 9th. That's Some Plan 3rd. Brooklets Justified was 6th. St. Lad's Captain 5th. Matt's Tuition 7th. From the top, 2, 4, 1, 8, scratch 9, 3, 6, 5, 7. In the upcoming 5th race, scratch number 8, Outlaw Dance with the Devil. And Rideau Carleton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034 Pleasant Park Road, only about 15 minutes from the racetrack. Roberto's Corner, highly endorsed by several members of the Rideau Carleton staff, along with yours truly, who particularly enjoys the chicken parm sandwich. It's absolutely delicious. It's authentic Italian cuisine at ridiculously low prices. You have my personal guarantee you'll be thrilled with the experience at Roberto's Corner Italian Deli. Race 5 field coming out onto the track. The 5th is for non-winners of $265 per start in their last 10. It's a $15,000 claimer for non-winners of $20,000 lifetime. The purse $5,000, scratch the 8. JKLMNO is the one. Ryan Guy driving for William Beecham. Robbie Robinson driving 2 Mick Jaggers on the move for Gary and Suzanne McDonald, along with Scarlett Sullivan. Better Than Men 3, Jonathan Lachance in the bike for Jennifer McBride. Melanie Leach, the owner. Mike Healy driving number 4, Here's Socked Up. Beach Runner AM is number 5. Stéphane Brassot drives for Alain Martin. Lunar Launch 6, Richard Simard for Joan Castle. Officially Rusty number 7, Claude LaRose driving for Ron Charette. Scratch the 8. Queen Jane Blue Chip 9 completing the field. Michel Grenier holds the papers. Tyler Jones holds the lines. That's your field for race 5. Post time coming up shortly.
The starting gate is moving into position. Driver Richard Simard is looking for his third winner on the card with number 6, Lunar Launch. But your even money choice is Mick Jagger's On the Move. Into the back. Racetrack is charging. Next is a Queen Jane Blue Chip. Oh, Fisher. Time. Showing the way for Richard Simard, it's Lunar Launch. Racing into the 2-hole Beach Runner AM. Chip is second out into the flow. For Mike Healy, unbeaten. And that's officially Rusty past the half. And on to the backstretch they go. Lunar Launch is on a 2-length lead. Beach Runner AM from second, third, and up on the outside of the racetrack is JK Elemento. Mick Jagger's On the Move. Robbie Robinson screaming for racing room, but nobody's listening. Second out into the flow is the Queen Jane Blue Chip. Better Than Men saves all of the ground. Here Socked Up has one beaten. That's officially Rusty. They're by 3/4. And on a 2-length lead, it's Lunar Launch. From second, Beach Runner AM. On the outside is JK Elemento. Mick Jagger's On the Move is absolutely loaded with pace. Robinson flat on his back and now finds the inside lane with an 1/8 to pace. Lunar Launch, the one to chase down. Up the inside, Mick Jagger's On the Move is charging, but running out of time. Mick Jagger's On the Move. Rocket Robbie times this one perfectly to win it. JK Elemento second. Lunar Launch finished third. Two Mick Jagger's On the Move, the winner. 1 JK Elemento second, 6 Lunar Launch third, 7 officially Rusty fourth, 2-1, 6-7 in the fifth. Number 2, Mick Jagger's On the Move, the winner. He's a big gelding, 9 years old, by McCardle, out of Grand Fancy by Historic. Winning trainer Gary McDonald shares ownership with Suzanne McDonald and Scarlett Sullivan. Robbie Robinson, the winning driver, Mick Jagger's On the Move to victory in the fifth. It's official. Two Mick Jaggers on the move pays $350, $220, $210. One JKLMNO, $430, $250. 6 Lunar Launch, $210. 2-1 Exactor, $10.10. Dollar Try, 216, $11.25. Dollar Super, 2167, $54.40. In the fifth race, JKLMNO was second. Mick Jaggers on the move, the winner. Better Than Men was sixth. Here Socked Up seventh. Beach Runner AM fifth. Lunar Launch third. Officially Rusty fourth. Outlaw Dance with the Devil scratched. Queen Jane Blue Chip was eighth. From the top down, 216753 4 scratch 8. No changes in the upcoming sixth race. It's a high five wagering feature.
High five wagering here in the 6th. The 6th is for fillies and mares, claiming $10,000 to $12,000. The purse is $6,200. Claim entered on number 8, Raising a Rocket. DG's Fairy Stars, the 1, it's Jonathan Lachance for Michel Odette. Kahlua Morning 2, Samuel Filion for Jamie Copley. Michelle Z Tam 3, Robbie Robinson for owner Paul Smythe. Yvonne Ho Laundry, the owner, Richard Samar driving 4, Sophie's Cam. It's Cameron McQueen's ER Ronda 5 with Tyler Moore. Six Lady Lakeshore, Denny Odette, the owner driver. Jan's Legacy 7, Stéphane Brassot for Desjardins Noro Stable, along with Marc-Andre Simoneau. Claim in on 8, Raising a Rocket, Ryan Guy drives for Limco Incorporated. Sigali 9 completing the field, Tyler Jones in the bike for Pierre Pidalou. That's your field for race 6, post time coming up shortly. The fillies and mares $10,000 to $12,000 claimer is always one of my favorite races to call because of number 8, Raising a Rocket. It's always interesting and intriguing to see if she will time her move correctly and get up for the win. She always has a long way to come. Because of that post-8 start, she has to circle the entire field to win. If she catches decent cover and the flow is solid and the front end pace is honest, Raising a Rocket usually gets up. But she will have some anxious moments, as she always does. So you have to be a brave handicapper, willing to hold your breath for the first 3/4 of a mile until she kicks into full flight. Another one that was loaded with pace coming for home a week ago was number 4, Sophie's Cam. This one got up to win back on February the 21st. She was absolutely flying at the wire in her most recent 29-1 last quarter. Richard Simard is having a big night already. Sophie's Cam is certainly one you want to have high up in your tickets in the high 5 here in the 6th. The fillies and mares have been called to the gate. It'll be DG's Fairy Stars with Jonathan Lachance, Kalua Morning, Samuel Filion, Michelle Z. Tam, and Robbie Robinson. Sophie's Cam getting some play with Richard Simard at ZR Rhonda and Tyler Moore. Lady Lakeshore, Denis Odette, Jan's Legacy, Stéphane Brassot. At even money, Raising a Rocket with Ryan Guy. 50-1 on the trailing post, Sagali and Tyler Jones. Fillies and mares for the 6th race are into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Kalua Morning is first away. Michelle Z. Tam right alongside. DG's Fairy Stars has come away from the gate in 3rd. ER Rhonda is 4th and driving on with it. Inside in 5th for Sophie's Cam. Lady Lakeshore is caught on the outside early. Sagali has 2 beaten. They are Jan's Legacy and the strong closing Raising a Rocket. The quarter is up in 27-3. Here they come in front of the grandstand, rushing up on the outside. Here comes Sophie's Cam up to engage Kalua Morning for the lead. Back to 3rd is DG's Fairy Stars. ER Rhonda out all the way 4th. 5th and in the flow comes Jan's Legacy. Sagali is up the inside. Raising a Rocket is only 6 from the front at this stage. Ahead of Lady Lakeshore. And out the back end, Michelle Z. Tam. They're by the half in 56-4. The pace is honest enough, and they're chasing Sophie's Cam. Nose to helmet 2nd, Kalua Morning. On the outside, ER Rhonda. Up the rail goes DG's Fairy Stars. Next is Jan's Legacy, only 5 to make up for Raising a Rocket and 3/8 to do it in. Lady Lakeshore is the next one and 2 back 2, Michelle Z. Tam. Towards 3/4 they go. Sophie's Cam is still in charge by 3/4, 126-4. Sophie's Cam is widening to 2 now. Up the outside, 3 wide. Jan's Legacy. Raising a Rocket is 4 wide with just over 1/8 of a mile to go. Sophie's Cam is the leader. Jan's Legacy on the outside. Floating up down the center comes Raising a Rocket, and she has the most pace, and Ryan Guy confidently handles her to an easy win. Tight for place, Jan's Legacy looking to get up against Sophie's Cam in 156. Eight, Raising a Rocket, the winner. 7, Jan's Legacy, 2nd. 4, Sophie's Cam, 3rd. 1, DG's Fairy Stars, 4th. 2, Kalua Morning, 5th. 8, 7, 4, 1, 2, your high 5 numbers in the 6th. Third in 4 on the season for 8, Raising a Rocket. Baymare, 7 years old, by Matta Rocket. Out of All-American Orchid by Cam Luck. Owned by Limco Incorporated. Trained by Victor Putty. Driven to victory by Ryan Guy. Raising a Rocket in 156, 27 and 3, 56 and 4, 126 and 4, the mile 156, Raising a Rocket, and Guy take the 6th. It's official. 8 Raising a Rocket pays $3.90. 310, 240, 7 Jan's Legacy, 1090, 540, 4 Sophie's Cam, 270, 87 Exactor, 39.90, dollar try 874, 91.30. 4 of 4 in the pick 4, 81.15. 20 cents super high 5, 87412 the numbers, the price 274 and some change. Number 8, Raising a Rocket, claimed by new owner-trainer Robert Bernicki. DG's Fairy Stars was 4th, Kalua Morning 5th, Michelle Z Tam 9th, Sophie's Cam 3rd, ER Rhonda was 8th, Lady Lakeshore 6th, Jan's Legacy 2nd, Raising a Rocket the winner, Sagali was 7th. From the top 4, 5, 9, 3, 8, 6, 2, 1, 7. The preferred pace is next in the 7th race with no changes. Preferred pacers for the 7th are coming out onto the track. The purse is $9,200. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and pick 4 wagering, along with superfecta wagering here in race 7. Keith Castle, the owner. Tyler Jones driving 1 Ocean View Magnum. Two Atomic Million AM, Richard Simard for Alain Martin. Race 'em up 3, Samuel Filion for Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland. Vanilla Malted 4, Clark Stacey for a numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. External is the 5, Marie-Claude Auger for co-owner Pierre-Marc Longpre. Pierre Desjardins driving number 6, Luc and Duke for Guy Gagnon, Stable, and Jean Laroche. Tyler Moore driving 7, The Roadies for Jamie and Jacob Copley. Francois Morin, the owner. Pascal Berube drives number 8, National Debt. Number 9, Officer Jones completing the field. It's Ryan Guy for Limco Incorporated and Dr. John Tobin. That's our field for race 7. There's a look at National Debt, one of the most consistent pacers on the circuit. He was a solid winner last time out in 153-4, last quarter 28-3. Incredibly windy and cold conditions last Sunday night, so an incredible mile by National Debt to win. I believe he is the best horse in this field. However, post 8 is a horrible handicap, and there's plenty of speed inside of him. Not that he needs the front. He's won from behind plenty of times. Just look at that December 20th race. But he does need some good fortune to overcome that horrible post position. It'll be Ocean View Magnum, Tyler Jones, Atomic Million AM with Richard Simard. Race 'em Up, Samuel Filion, Vanilla Malted, and Clark Stacey. External gets Mary Claude Auger. Luke and Duke with Pierre Desjardins. The Roadies with Tyler Moore. On the outside, 2-1 choice National Debt and Pascal Berube. In the second tier, it's the noted strong closer Officer Jones with Ryan Guy. Preferred pacers for the 7th race are into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're often pacing plenty of early speed on display here. Ocean View Magnum is hustled out to grab the front. Up on the outside of the racetrack, challenging is Race 'em Up. Vanilla Malted comes away from the gate in 3rd. Atomic Million AM shows up in 4th. Then the 5th one is National Debt. Further back in the field, Officer Jones. Then it's about 3 back to Luke and Duke. The Roadies trails off a quarter of 26 seconds flat. Blistering opener here on the front end. It's Ocean View Magnum. Chasing in the pocket is Race 'em Up. Then in 3rd, Vanilla Malted. 3 more back to Atomic Million AM. National Debt is easing off the cones for Berube to chase a hot pace. Officer Jones is further back in the field. Then comes External. It's about 5 more to Luke and Duke. Trailing the field, the Roadies. 54-1 was the halftime. They're into the backstretch. Ocean View Magnum by about 3 lengths. From 2nd, Race 'em Up. Vanilla Malted is there in 3rd, and he comes first up on the outside, inside 3/8 of a mile. Right on his back will be National Debt. Up the inside to Atomic Million AM. Out into the flow is Officer Jones. Following that one, External.
Further back to the Roadies and Luke and Duke. They're by 3/4, 122-4. On the outside, Vanilla Malted is on to take over the lead. Look at National Debt. Pascal Berube up on the outside of the racetrack, and here he comes. National Debt on the outside comes to take over the lead with ease, and he's striding clear, and he's striding strong. He's simply running up the score now. It's all National Debt, shut down in the end to win by 2. Officer Jones second, race him up third in 150, 2 and 4. Eight, National Debt, the winner. 9, Officer Jones second. 3, Race Him Up third. 4, Vanilla Malted fourth. 8, 9, 3, 4, your Superfecta in race 7. National Debt, the winner. He's a 10-year-old bay horse by All-American native out of Our Inheritance by Falcon Sealster. Owned by Francois Morin, trained by Yves Tessier. Driven to victory by Pascal Berube. National Debt to victory in 152 and 4, 26, 54 and 1, 122 and 4. National Debt was eased up in the end in 152 and 4/5. 8, National Debt pays $7.20, $3.80, $3. 9, Officer Jones, $8, $4.80. 3, Race Him Up, $2.80 to show. 8, 9, Exactor, $54.10. Dollar Try, 8, 9, 3, $93.60.
Ocean View Magnum was 7th, Atomic Million AM 6th, Race 'em Up 3rd, Vanilla Malted 4th, External 5th, Luke and Duke was 9th, The Roadies was 8th, National Death the winner, Officer Jones 2nd, from the top 763, 459, 812. Number 3, Bees Terrific, a Professor Frydock long shot selection here in the 8th. It's a high five wagering feature in the 8th race. Non-winners of $2,500 last 3 starts. It's an optional $12,000 claimer. The purse is $6,500. Win, play, show, exactor, and triactor wagering as well. Western Phil 1, Samuel Fillion for Gordon and Matthew McDonald, along with Christopher Boland. Wrangler Cash 2, Richard Simard for Alain Martin. Bees Terrific 3, Pascal Berube for Gina Bregagnolo and Yves Tessier. Newcomer HP Patriot, number 4, owned by Jamie Copley with Tyler Moore. Larry is Deb's Rock, the 5, Stéphane Brassot for Robert Bernicki. Levi's Day 6, Marie-Claude Auger for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, Victor Putty, and a numbered Canada Corporation. Seven, Darcy Clancy for co-owners Walter Clancy and R. Dennis Allport. Pantheon Sealster 8, Tyler Jones for Rachel Burns. Spring Bridge Vision is the 9, Jason Gilchrist for Andrew and Alan Moore, Tommy Godfrey and Charles Farrell. That's your field for race 8. Post time coming up shortly. 3-2 on the 9, Springbridge Vision from the Andrew Moore stable. She was a winner in 153 last season. It can be a difficult assignment racing against colts and geldings. Springbridge Vision is the only mare in here. That being said, she looks very good on the racetrack. The trainer drove last week and she paced home in 28-3. She does show several 152 and 153 miles on her form. Last quarter's consistently in 27 seconds. That's over Woodbine Mohawk though. Springbridge Vision has to try to beat the boys here in the 8th race. It'll be Western Phil and Samuel Filion, Wrangler Cash, Richard Simard, Bees Terrific, Pascal Berube. At 3-5, HP Patriot with Tyler Moore, Larry is Debs Rock, Stéphane Brasseau, Levi's Day, Marie-Claude Auger, Darcy and Darcy Clancy, Pantheon Sealster, Tyler Jones, Springbridge Vision at 5-2 with Jason Gilchrist. 3-5 on HP Patriot, a winner last time out, but the waters are much deeper here. Eighth race pacers into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Wrangler Cash and Western Phil leave as a team. Bees Terrific makes it a 3-wide beginning. HP Patriot is on to be 4th, through to be 5th. That's Springbridge Vision.
On the outside, Laria's Deb's Rock drives on with it. It's 3 back to Levi's Day, another 2 to Darcy. Pantheon Sealster is the early trailer. It's still a 3-pronged attack on the lead. Here comes Bees Terrific and Berube to the lead, 27 3/4 time. Bees Terrific makes the front end. Western Phil is into the 2-hole, looking at it from third, Wrangler Cash. Then in fourth, a fresh HP Patriot. In fifth, it's Laria's Deb's Rock, about 3 back to Levi's Day. Then comes Darcy ahead of Pantheon Sealster. Spring Bridge Vision, the lone mare in here, has 11 lengths to make up, and they're all chasing Bees Terrific past the half in 57 3. Bees Terrific takes this field towards 3/4. Western Phil is getting a dreamy pocket ride. Wrangler Cash angles off the cones from third, and Samard goes on with it. Saving ground up the rail is a fresh Levi's Day. HP Patriot trying to catch the cover from fifth. Laria's Deb's Rock begins to pick it up sixth on the outside. Darcy saves ground up the rail. Outside of him is Pantheon Sealster. Springbridge Vision trails 3/4, 126 1. Getting together on the lead, Bees Terrific and Wrangler Cash. Right there third is Western Phil. Levi's Day looms large, and Ryan Guy pulls the trigger 3 wide with 1/8 of a mile to go. Does Levi's Day have enough pace and enough time to catch Bees Terrific? Bees Terrific on the outside, Levi's Day splitting pacers Western Phil, but it's Bees Terrific, a Professor Frydock selection to win it over Western Phil and Levi's Day in 155. Three Bees Terrific the winner, 1 Western Phil second, 6 Levi's Day third, 5 Laria's Deb's Rock fourth, 9 Spring Bridge Vision was fifth. 3-1-6-5-9, your top 5 finishers for the high 5 in the 8th. Three Bees Terrific the winner. Bay Gelding, 8 years old, by Rich's Hanover, out of Fox Valley Tyra by Sportsmaster. Owned by Gina Bregignolo and Yves Tessier, who's the winning trainer. Pascal Berube, back-to-back winning drives on the program. It was Bees Terrific's second win on the season. Season's record of 155, 27-3, 57-3, 126-1. Bees Terrific in 155.
3B's Terrific pays $9.50, $4.40, $3.70. 1 Western Phil, $5.40, $3.60. 6 Levi's Day for Auger, $8.60 to show. 3-1 Exactor, $47.90. Dollar try of 316, $2.04 and a nickel. 20-cent Super High 5, the numbers 31659, the price $1,214.21. Pacers and drivers for race 9 coming out onto the track. The 9th is for non-winners of $650 per start last 10. It's an optional $15,000 claimer. The purse is $6,000. Here's the field. 1 is State News. Ryan Guy driving for owner Robin Lawler. Hooter Shooter 2. It's Samuel Filion for Marc-Andre Simoneau. Farmers Tan 3. It's Pascal Berube for Carl Voyer. DG's DeVito 4. Jonathan Lachance drives for Dan Supernal. Cassius is number 5. Stéphane Pouliot for Carl Duguay. Michel Allard, the owner. Richard Simard driving. Number 6, Jeff's Journey. Seven journalistic, it's Philip Reed for co-owner Dunja Lovrenovic. Two Max 1 Mock is the 8 with Marie-Claude Auger for Limco Incorporated. Woo Shark 9 completing the field. It's Tyler Jones for Rachel Burns. That's your field for race 9. Post time in just a couple of minutes. There's Hooter Shooter, who's at 6-5 currently. He is plummeting in class. He was a very good second 2 starts back to B's Terrific, who was a repeat winner tonight. His most recent start, he got caught way back in the field. Against a strong winner in Avatar J, he still paced home nicely, beaten less than 5 last quarter, 28-4. Off a good trip, Hooter Shooter looks to be the best of these. Last chance for wagering on the 9th. It'll be State News with Ryan Guy. Hooter Shooter, Samuel Filion. Farmers Tan and Pascal Berube, DG's DeVito. Jonathan Lachance, Cassius with Stéphane Pouliot. Jeff's Journey, Richard Samar, Journalistic, Philip Reed, 2 Max 1 Mock, Marie-Claude Auger. In the second tier, it's Woo Shark with Tyler Jones. The 9th race, Pacers are into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're often pacing. It's a good beginning for Farmers Tan. State News is guarding the pocket and trying to get into the 2-hole for Ryan Guy. Jeff's Journey is up on the outside of the racetrack in 3rd. Hooter Shooter is taken in hand to be 4th away. Through to be 5th, that's a Woo Shark. Next is DG's DeVito. Journalistic has 2 beaten. They are Cassius and 2 Max, 1 Mock. They're off the turn to that opening quarter in 27 2/5. They move past the grandstand the first time. Pascal Berube and Farmers Tan are on the lead. State News is into the 2-hole at big odds. Right there, a bang up 3rd to Jeff's Journey. Hooter Shooter going to have to do it the hard way first over. Woo Shark is well situated 2nd over in 5th. DG's DeVito is out into the flow 6th. Cassius is saving ground up the rail. Journalistic is 4th out into the flow. And 2 Max 1 Mock trails by the half of 56 4. Into the backstretch they go, going strong on the lead. Farmers Tan. State News is getting the best trip of all 2nd. Hooter Shooter is 3rd on the outside. Jeff's Journey is up the rail in 4th. Woo Shark is 5th. Sent up 3, maybe 4 wide is Journalistic. Inside of him is DG's DeVito. Saving ground, Cassius out the back end. 2 Max 1 Mock. They're by 3/4 in 125 2. It's still Farmers Tan doing good things on the lead. Hooter Shooter is grinding away 2nd on the outside. DG's DeVito, and up the inside, State News with pace to offer in the passing lane. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Farmers Tan is all in down the center. Hooter Shooter way out wide. DG's DeVito. Here is the wire. Farmers Tan to win it. Hooter Shooter was 2nd. DG's DeVito 3rd in 154 2. 3 Farmers Tan the winner, 2 Hooter Shooter second, 4 DG's DeVito third, 6 Jeff's Journey fourth. 3, 2, 4, 6 your top 4 finishers. Three Farmers Tan wins. He's a big gelding, 5 years old by Always a Virgin, out of Sneaky Yankee by Electric Yankee. Owned and trained by Carl Voyer, driven to victory by Pascal Berube. For Pascal, that's his third winner on the card. Farmers Tan in 154 and 2, a new season's record. 27 and 2, 56 and 4, 125 and 2, the mile 154 and 2/5. It's official. 3 Farmers Tan pays $8.20, $4, $2.30. 2 Hooter Shooter, $3.40, $2.10. 4 DG's DeVito, $2.20 to show. 3-2 Exactor, $27.90. Dollar Try, 324, $34.20. Dollar Super, 3246, $87.55. In the 9th race, State News was 5th, Hooter Shooter 2nd, Farmer's Tan the winner, DG's DeVito 3rd, Cassius was 8th, Jeff's Journey 4th, Journalistic 7th, 2 Max 1 Mach was 9th, Woo Shark 6th. From the top, 521 384 796. Preferred trotters for the 10th are coming out onto the track. The purse is $9,200. There's Win Play Show, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 Wagering. No changes. Number 1 is CrossFit. Marie-Claude Auger driving for Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland. Wild Wild Men 2, Richard Simard for Kathleen Pelletier and Chantal Gravel. LMC Mass Gem 3, Jacques Baudouin for Andre Baudouin, Ron Charette, and Maurice Houle. Hat Trick Marlowe 4, Pierre Beauvais for Nicole, Beauvais-Gertner, Marc Camidon, Paul, Charles Moran, and Claude Thibault. There's the 5, Mr. Contestant, Stéphane Brasseur for a Numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. At odds on, there's the 6, less 10% Rodney Laframboise for owner Paul Laframboise. That's your field for race 10, post time coming up in less than 2 minutes. A week ago, Professor Frydock was all over less 10% at odds of over 2 to 1. Rodney Laframboise delivered. Came from 8th at the half for a length victory in 158 and 3. The time was irrelevant. It was the way that he did it that was impressive. Less 10% came from out of it. It was a confident handling by Laframboise, and less 10% simply striding strong in the end to win comfortably. The shorter field should help less 10% even more. Even if he was sitting last, he would only have 5 trotters in front of him, a lot less work to do than he had to do a week ago to win. It'll be CrossFit with Marie-Claude Auger, Wild Wild Men, Richard Simard, LMC Mass Gem, and Jacques Baudouin. Hat-trick Marlowe, Pierre Beauvais, Mr. Contestant, and Stéphane Brasseau. On the outside, less 10% with Rodney Laframboise. Trotters for the preferred in the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and trotting along the inside. Charging out for the early lead is CrossFit. On a break early was Mr. Contestant. Wild Wild Men is up to take over the lead. CrossFit is into the 2-hole. Hat-trick Marlowe shows up in third. Then the fourth one is LMC Mass Gem, further back to less 10%. Mr. Contestant back down trotting but trailing the field. They swing off the turn and trot that opening quarter with Wild Wild Men on the lead in 27-3. Wild Wild Men by about 4. CrossFit is second in line, racing third, Hat-trick Marlowe. It's 2 to LMC Mass Gem. Next is less 10%, and Mr. Contestant has caught the field, but he's still 10 lengths off of the lead. It's Wild Wild Men who's front striding by 2. Tracking second, CrossFit, getting the best trip of all. Hat-trick Marlowe's a fresh third. Then comes LMC Mass Gem, less 10% to the outside. Mr. Contestant trails. 57-4 is the halftime. Into the backstretch they go. Wild Wild Men by 2. CrossFit is second. Hat-trick Marlowe third. Up the inside, LMC Mass Gem. Then it's less 10%. Mr. Contestant is the trailer. He's now 6 off of the lead. Wild Wild Men is doing all the heavy lifting. CrossFit is in the 2-hole. Now suddenly Hat-trick Marlowe is moving well. 3/4, 127-2. On the final turn, Hat-trick Marlowe up to engage Wild Wild Men for the lead, and circling with ease is less 10%, moving well for the stretch drive. Less 10% from widest of all is cruising up to engage Wild Wild Men for the lead. Here comes less 10%. CrossFit is firing late. Less 10% CrossFit. Less 10% to win it. Time for the mile, 157-2. There is an inquiry into the stretch drive of the 10th race pertaining to 1 CrossFit and a potential violation of the braking rule. 6 less 10%, the winner. 3 LMC Mass Gem second, 2 Wild Wild Men third, 1 CrossFit unofficially fourth. Six less 10%, the winner. He's a 6-year-old son of Justice Hall out of Eaton Meadow Feather by Westgate Crown. Owned and trained by Paul Laframboise, Rodney Laframboise, the winning driver. It was less 10% in a season's best 157-2, 27-3, 57-4, 127-2 the mile 157-2, less 10% in the preferred handicap. As a result of the inquiry, number 1, CrossFit, finished 4th and has been placed 6th for failure to lose ground while on a break. CrossFit finished 4th and placed 6th. 5, Mr. Contestant, 5th and placed 4th.
It's official. Six less 10% pays $450, $340, $320. 3 LMC Mass Gem $850, $5. 2 Wild Wild Men $740. 6-3 Exactor $33. Dollar Try 632 $84.10. Dollar Super 6325 $483.75. Here's the 10th race order of finish. CrossFit finished 4th and placed 6th for failure to consistently lose ground while on a break, continuously lose ground while on a break. Wild Wild Men was 3rd, LMC Mass Gem 2nd, Hat Trick Marlowe 6th and placed 5th. Mr. Contestant 5th and placed 4th, less 10% the winner. After the placing, 632 541. th race Pacers, out onto the track. The 11th is for non-winners of $2,500 last 3. It's an optional $12,000 claimer for a purse of $6,500. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering.
Here's your field. Wildcat Cam is number 1 with Tyler Moore for Jamie and Ryan Copley. Prince Giovanni 2, Jacques Baudouin for Andre Baudouin, Maurice Houle and Ron Charette. Maricasso 3, it's Stéphane Brassot for Écurie Alpha. Chateau Margaux is number 4, Marie-Claude Auger driving for Limco Incorporated, Dr. John Tobin and Victor Putty. Winsun Cheyenne 5, Pascal Berube for Gina Bregignolo. Six Best of Best Hanover, Stéphane Pouliot for Melanie Plourde. Roadrunner Colony is the 7, Jonathan Lachance for Gilbert Mercier. Stacy Robinson, the owner of number 8, Thundering Jim, with Ted McDonald. Santana Tony 9 completing the field with Richard Simard in the bike for Matthew McDonald, Peter Kircher, and Michaela Romano. That's your field for race 11, post time in less than 2 minutes.
In the upcoming 11th race, driving number 3, Maricasso, will be Tyler Jones. Tyler Jones will drive number 3, Maricasso, in this upcoming 11th race. Stéphane Brassot will be driving on the rest of the program. Just not here in the 11th race. Number 3, Maricasso. The driver will be Tyler Jones. Number 5, Winsun Cheyenne, is back in the paddock for a shoe repair. Shoe repair on 5, Winsun Cheyenne. Tyler Jones will drive number 3, Maricasso. Brassot will still race the rest of his drives, but Tyler Jones is driving 3, Maricasso, waiting for 5, Winsun Cheyenne to return.
Waiting for the 5 Win Sun Cheyenne. He has a shoe repair taking place, and Tyler Jones is driving 3 Maricasso. There's the anticipated return of 5 Win Sun Cheyenne. Drivers that have been out there parading for 15 or 18 minutes are very pleased to see him back on the track. And the starter will shortly call the field to the gate. It'll be Wildcat Cam and Tyler Moore, Prince Giovanni, Jacques Baudouin, Maricasso, and Tyler Jones. Shadow Margot, Marie-Claude Auger, Win Sun Cheyenne, Pascal Berube. Best of Best, Hanover, Stéphane Pouliot, Roadrunner Colony with Jonathan Lachance. We have a recall. Starters recall here in race 11. Wagering remains open on the 11th after the recall. The recall has been charged to number 4, Shadow Margot. Shadow Margot has broken equipment and is headed back to the paddock for repair and or adjustment. These horses and drivers race for sport and for our wagering entertainment. Sometimes circumstances arise which can be very challenging to drivers. These drivers have been on the track for quite some time now, and horses are fired up and ready to go. So drivers are human beings and their arms get tired, and this is very difficult on some horses that are fractious in anticipation of the start of a race. Drivers do the best they can, and some drivers with a bit more experience and talent have the ability to keep a horse quiet in circumstances like this, but sometimes it's simply not possible. So the horses
have been on the track for quite some time. The drivers are doing their best, but it's certainly been a challenging time for drivers in this 11th race. Again, the field is assembling behind the starting gate for race 11. '11th race field into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing and underway for the 11th race. Wildcat Cam on the inside charges out for the lead. Maricasso is up second on the outside. Prince Giovanni shows up in third. Santana Tony is through to be fourth. Shadow Margot is the fifth one. Wind Sun Cheyenne in sixth. 2 more lengths to Best of Best Hanover, who's eased off the gate. Ahead of Roadrunner Colony. 3 back to Thundering Jim, who is the early trailer. They're by the opening quarter, 27-1. Big opener. Wildcat Cam is on the lead. On the outside, rushing up is Maricasso. On the inside, looking at it from third, Prince Giovanni. Out into the flow comes Santana Tony. Wind Sun Cheyenne is saving ground up the rail. Shadow Margot going a tough trip from third over. Inside of that one is Best of Best Hanover. And the back 2 markers are Roadrunner Colony and Thundering Jim. Thundering Jim has 8 to make up past the half in 56-4. To the backstretch they go. Wildcat Cam is on the lead. Maricasso is matching his strides from second. Prince Giovanni a fresh third. Undercover fourth, Santana Tony. Saving ground in fifth, Wind Sun Cheyenne. He's going to need a power prayer to get out of there. He's got no racing room at all. Shadow Margot is outside of him. Best of Best Hanover is next. Then comes Thundering Jim and Roadrunner Colony by 3/4 of 125-2. It's Wildcat Cam, still the target. Sent up 3 wide. Here comes Santana Tony. Maricasso begins to back away after the tough trip. Shadow Margot is moving well. Prince Giovanni has pace in the passing lane. There's 1/8 of a mile to go. It's Wildcat Cam. Prince Giovanni is firing late. Down the center, Shadow Margot, and he won of 4, maybe 5. Prince Giovanni looked to nail it, but Wind Sun Cheyenne was charging in 155.
5 Wind Sun Cheyenne up for the win. 2 Prince Giovanni second. 4 Shadow Margot third. 1 Wildcat Cam was fourth. 5-2-4-1, your superfecta in race 11. Number 5, Wind Sun Cheyenne takes it in the 11th. He's an 11-year-old bay gelding by Cam's Card Shark out of Wind Sun D by On the Road Again. Owned by Gina Bragagnolo, who's also the winning trainer. And that is the 4th winning drive for Pascal Berube. Wind Sun Cheyenne in 155, 27-1, 56-4, 125-2, the mile 155, Wind Sun Cheyenne in the 11th. Wind Sun Cheyenne pays $470, $350, $280. Wildcat Cam was 4th, Prince Giovanni 2nd, Maracastle was 9th, Chateau Margaux 3rd, Wind Sun Cheyenne the winner. Best to Best Hanover 5th, Roadrunner Colony 7th, Thundering Jim was 8th, Santana Tony 6th. From the top down, 429, 315, 786. The 12th is next, starting the final pick 4 on the card. Twelfth race field, out onto the track. The 12th is for non-winners of 450 per start, last 10. It's an optional 15,000 claimer. Starting the last pick 4, the purse 5,400, win place show, exactor and triactor wagering and superfecta as well. No changes here in the 12th. Other than blinkers to open on 3 Marco Polo. Cam's Lucky Sam is the 1. Samuel Filion driving for Carl Voyer. Gord Lee, the owner driver of 2, Sir Galahad. Mako Polo, number 3, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Independence Time is number 4. It's Jonathan Lachance for Sylvain Day. Barry's Shelby gets Ryan Guy for Bill Gibson, number 6.
Little Mo Money is number 7, Mike Healy, for Mary Christopher and Melanie Leach. St. Lad's Cash is number 8. It's Rodney Laframboise for owner Michelle LeBlanc. Mortgage My Villa, number 9, completing the field. Clark Stacy for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. That's your field for race 12. Post time coming up shortly. There's a look at the hot driver, Pascal Berube. He has 4 winners on the card. And just this week, I discovered that Pascal had another talent outside of driving racehorses. I saw actual video footage of Pascal playing the drums back in 2015. He was very good at it. Can't exactly tell you the name of the band. Don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure the band was Metallica. But Pascal, quite a drummer, and he's on a roll here tonight. The beat goes on for Berube. He's looking for his 5th winner on the card with Yankee Up. One minute. The starter has called the field. Moving in and lining up, it'll be Cam's Lucky Sam, Samuel Filion. Sir Galahad gets Gordley. Mako Polo, Stefan Pouliot, Independence Time, and Jonathan Lachance. Yankee Up with Pascal Berube, Barry Shelby, Ryan Guy, Lil Mo Money with Mike Healy. On the outside, St. Lad's Cash with Rodney Laframboise. In the second tier, Mortgage My Villa, Clark Stacy in the bike. Along the gate, it's the 12th race field, assembled in behind the starting gate. They're at the start. They're often pacing Cam's Lucky Sam, Sir Galahad, and Mako Polo. Those three are leaving out together. Mortgage My Villa has come away from the gate in fourth. Then the fifth one is Independence Time. Racing sixth to Yankee Up. Barry Shelby is seventh away. Lil Mo Money has one beaten, and that's the strong closer, St. Lad's Cash. They're off the turn to the opening quarter in 27-3. Cam's Lucky Sam shows the way. Tracking neatly in the pocket is Sir Galahad. Racing from third, Mako Polo. Then the fourth one is Mortgage My Villa. Independence Time is about 7 from the front in fifth. Single file 6 to Yankee Up. Then it's Barry Shelby, Lil Mo Money, and St. Lad's Cash has about 12 to make up on the leader now. Cam's Lucky Sam is front striding by the half in a reasonable 56-4. To the backstretch they go. Cam's Lucky Sam is the boss. Here comes a bold and brave move. Gordley is pocket pulling with Sir Galahad inside 3/8 of a mile. Mako Polo is on the outside from third and is sent up 3 wide. Mortgage My Villa saves ground from fourth. Up and on the move. Here comes Yankee Up out of the backfield. Next is Barry Shelby. St. Lad's Cash begins to pick it up, and Lil Mo Money. 3/4 in 125-3. 3 of them across the racetrack. On the inside, it's Cam's Lucky Sam. In between horses, Sir Galahad, and Mako Polo makes it a trio with an 8th to pace. Here comes Mako Polo to the lead. In between pacers, Sir Galahad won't give up without a fight. On the inside, Cam's Lucky Sam, Mako Polo to win it. Finishing second, Cam's Lucky Sam. Sir Galahad looked to stay for third in 155-1.
3, Mako Polo wins it. Number 1, Cam's Lucky Sam second. 5, Yankee up third. 2, Sir Galahad 4. 3, 1, 5, 2, your top 4 finishers. Three, Mako Polo the winner. He's a 6-year-old son of Mach 3, out of Cam's Cupid by Cam's Card Shark. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, Stéphane Pouliot, the winning trainer-driver. That is a driving and training double tonight for Pouliot. It was Mako Polo to victory in 155 and 1. 27 and 3, 56 and 4, 125 and 3. The mile 155 and 1. Three, Mako Polo pays $4.50, $3.60, $3.40. 1, Cam's Lucky Sam, $10.90, $3.10. 5, Yankee up $4. 3, 1 Exactor, $41.20. Dollar Try of $3.15, $1.25 even. Dollar Super of $3.152, $2.64. In the 12th, Cam's Lucky Sam was second, Sir Galahad fourth, Mako Polo the winner. Independence Time was ninth, Yankee Up third, Barry Shelby sixth, Lilmo Money was eighth, St. Lad's Cash seventh, Mortgage My Villa fifth. From the top down, 241 936 875. Race 13 is next with no changes. $7,000 claimers for race 13 coming out onto the track. There's Win Play Show, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and your final pick 3 opportunity here in the 13th. Claims are in on 6 Twin Bee Fearless and 7 Keystone Prestige. Play in for keeps is the one Pascal Berube driving for Suzanne McDonald and Scarlett Sullivan. Mockley 2, it's Tyler Jones for Rachel Burns. Sin City Shark 3, debuting for owners Blake Curran and Michelle LeBlanc with Rodney Laframboise. American Paradise 4, it's Robbie Robinson for Michelle LeBlanc. Cliff Drummond is the 5 with Samuel Filion for Les Martins. Claim entered on number 6, Twin Bee Fearless. That's actually not him. Richard Simard will be driving for Matthew McDonald. There's the 7 Keystone Prestige. It's Tyler Moore for Jamie Copley. Claim entered on 7 Keystone Prestige. It's that time of night where you might be searching for a price. If you're looking for that potential long shot, as you take a look at the 6 Twin Bee Fearless, who will likely go off as the favorite here. Richard Simard having a good night, looking for his 3rd winner on the card. Driving for Anne-Marie Turan, a red-hot stable. Twin Bee Fearless and Keystone Prestige have both been claimed. Neither are the one that I'm going to recommend as one to consider here in the 13th race. How about the 3 Sin City Shark? This one debuting for trainer Michelle LeBlanc. She co-owns with Blake Curran. Sin City Shark was a winner in a $10,000 claimer back in December. He's struggled a bit since the return after COVID. He was an okay third last time out, but the final quarter was not up to his best standards. He was a 5-time winner last season. So I'm entertaining the possibility that Michel Leblanc can have a form reversal here on 3 Sin City Shark and get to the winner's circle here in the 13th. It'll be playing for keeps in Pascal Berube, Mock Lee, Tyler Jones, Sin City Shark, Rodney Laframboise, American Paradise with Robbie Robinson, Cliff Drummond, Samuel Filion. Big favorite is Twin B Fearless, Richard Simard. On the outside, Keystone Prestige and Tyler Moore. $7,000 claimers for race 13 into the backstretch, field of 7. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Sin City Shark charging out to look for that early lead. Down the center of the racetrack comes Cliff Drummond with that good early speed. Twin B Fearless is on the move in third. Playing for keeps is there in fourth. Racing from fifth is Mock Lee. Then comes American Paradise. Keystone Prestige is the early trailer. Sin City Shark has made the front end for Rodney the Imposter, Laframboise. The quarter is up in 27-4 in front of the grandstand for the first time. Rushing up on the outside. Here comes Twin B Fearless up to engage Sin City Shark for the lead. Back to third is Cliff Drummond, playing for keeps, is undercover in fourth. Out into the flow comes Mock Lee. Also following flow is Keystone Prestige. American Paradise is saving ground at the rail. Twin B Fearless made the front end in between calls after a half of 57-2. It's Twin B Fearless. Richard Simard take this field into the backstretch. Playing for keeps is second on the outside. Right there, third is Sin City Shark.
Saving ground, but trapped in at the rail is Cliff Drummond. Outside of that one is Mock Lee. Out of the backfield comes Keystone Prestige with 5 to make up, and American Paradise is fresh and back there in 7th. They're all chasing Twinbee Fearless. 2 3/4 in 126 and 1. Twinbee Fearless by 2. Sin City Shark is trying to re-rally from second. Sent up 3 wide. There goes Mock Lee. Keystone Prestige is winding up out of the backfield. It's Twinbee Fearless by 3. Twinbee Fearless. Simard goes to work now down the center. Here comes Mock Lee, and Mock Lee is in search of a huge upset. Twinbee Fearless and Mock Lee in between pacers playing for keeps, but it is Twinbee Fearless holding on to win it in 156 and 4. Six Twinbee Fearless the winner, 2 Mock Lee second, 1 playing for keeps third, 7 Keystone Prestige finished fourth. 6-2-1-7, your top 4. Six Twinbee Fearless the winner. A 5-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach out of Western Fancy by Western Hanover. Owned by Matt McDonald, trained by Anne-Marie Turenne, driven to victory by Richard Simard. For Richard, that's his 3rd winner on the program. Twinbee Fearless in a season's best 156 and 4. 27 and 4, 57 and 2, 126 and 1. The mile 156 and 4.
The prices for the 13th will be up momentarily. There is a slight tote delay before the official prices will be posted. It's official. 6 Twinbee Fearless, 410, 240, 210, 2 Mock Lee, 360, 320, 1 playing for keeps, $4. 6-2, 1750, dollar try, 621, 41 and a nickel, dollar super, 6217, 146.05. Number 6, Twinbee Fearless, claimed by new owner-trainer Pierre Pidalou for $7,000. Also for $7,000, Keystone Prestige goes to trainer Victor Putty for Limco Incorporated. Playing for keeps was 3rd, Mock Lee 2nd, Sin City Shark 7th, American Paradise 6th, Cliff Drummond 5th, Twinbee Fearless the winner, Keystone Prestige 4th. From the top down, 327-6514. Fourteenth race field on post parade. It's for non-winners of 3,500 last three. Optional claiming 15,000. Start of the late daily double. The purse is 6,900. Scratch the 4 YC Broadway. There's the 1 undercover strike, Richard Simard for Kathleen Pelletier and Crystal Simard. The Magic of Life 2, it's Robbie Robinson for co-owner Jacqueline Denel. There's Goaltender 3, Marie-Claude Auger driving for owner Francois Morin. Four is scratched. Sir Chopin, number 5. It's Samuel Filion for Carl Voyer. Vero Amore by 6. It's Mike Healy driving for Anna Lee Ramage. Wish You'd Tell Me 7, Tyler Moore for Jamie Copley. It's Ted Brayton's Asa I'm Ready, number 8, with Stéphane Brasseau. Nine, Check the Magic completes the field. It's Ted McDonald for Julie Ferguson and Lloyd Stone. That's your field for race 14, post time in just a couple of minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we do have a special message to pass along to the owner of number 6, Vero Amore by. Anna Lee Ramage is going through some physical health issues and has been hospitalized. So we'd like to wish Anna Lee Ramage well on behalf of trainer-driver Mike Healy of Vero Amore by, as well as all of your friends and family in the racing community here in Ottawa. Anna Lee Ramage, we wish you well and hope you enjoy tonight's 14th race and have a tremendous outcome. Driver Richard Simard is trying to join the elite company of Pascal Berube with another win here. That would make it 4 on the card for Simard. He has the opportunity to drive Undercover Strike for Kathleen Pelletier along with his own daughter, Crystal Simard, who is co-owner on Undercover Strike, who looks to extend his winning streak here at Rideau Carleton. The starter is called the Trotters to the gate. It's the 1-5 shot undercover strike and Richard Simard. The Magic of Life, Robbie Robinson. Goaltender and Marie-Claude Auger. Sir Chopin, Samuel Filion. Vero Amore By with Mike Healy. Wish You'd Tell Me, Tyler Moore. On the outside, Asa I'm Ready and Stéphane Brasseur. In the second tier, it's Check the Magic and Ted McDonald. Sir Chopin needs to find his gate, and he appears to be doing so. Fourteenth race field into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and trotting. Vero Amore By gets the first call and is headed towards the lead. Wish You'd Tell Me is up second on the outside. Undercover Strike is right there from third. Goaltender is fourth away. Neatly through to be fifth is Check the Magic. The Magic of Life is unhurried by Robinson. Ahead of Asa I'm Ready and three back to Sir Chopin. They're off the turn towards the quarter-mile pole. Vero Amore By is on the engine. Past an opening quarter of 28-4. Vero Amore By front striding to lead by 2. Undercover Strike is second. It's about 3 more lengths to Wish You'd Tell Me. Then comes Goaltender. To the outer flow, the Magic of Life. Inside of that one is Check the Magic. Asa I'm Ready has about 10 lengths to make up. And 3 back to Sir Chopin, who trails the field. No change in the plot here. It's Vero Amore By past the half of 58-1. Vero Amore By is on the lead. Undercover Strike is getting a dreamy pocket ride for Simard. Wish You'd Tell Me is there from third. Goaltender is advancing on the outside fourth and flushing some cover now. Scooting up the cones, Check the Magic saves all of the ground. Also up the inside to Asa I'm Ready. Outside of her is the Magic of Life. 3 back to Sir Chopin. And it's Vero Amore By at 3/4 of 127. Big fractions here. Vero Amore By is still on the lead. Undercover Strike isn't waiting any longer. And here comes the 13-year-old to the outside. They're at the top of the lane. It's Vero Amore By. Undercover Strike is trying to come to him, but he has to work harder. It's still Vero Amore By. Undercover Strike, and Vero Amore By to decide it. Undercover Strike keeps the streak alive and goes on past a win in 156-4. One Undercover Strike the winner. 6 Vero Amore By second. 9 Check the Magic third. 3 Goaltender fourth. One Undercover Strike the winner. A brown gelding, 13 years old, by Striking Sabra out of Under the Pines by Pine Chip. Owned by Kathleen Pelletier along with Crystal Simard. Guy Gagnon, the winning trainer. The winning drive to Richard Simard. That's his fourth tonight. Undercover Strike, 5 for 5 on the season. Tonight's mile of 156 and 4, a season's record. 28 and 4, 58 and 1, 127. The mile 156 and 4. For this winner of almost $750,000. It's official. One Undercover Strike pays $3, $230, $240. 6 Vero Amore Buy, $370, $290. 9 Check the Magic, $950 to show. 1/6 Exactor, $1060. Dollar Try of $169, $112.50. Dollar Super of $1693, $464.70. In the 14th Undercover Strike, the winner, The Magic of Life 6th, Goaltender 4th, YC Broadway scratched. Sir Chopin was 8th. Vero Amore by 2nd, Wish You'd Tell Me 7th, Asa I'm Ready 5th, Check the Magic 3rd. From the top, 164, scratch, 82753. Race 15 field coming out onto the track. It's for non-winners of $4,250 last three. Also eligible, claiming $15,000. High five wagering here. The purse is $6,900. Number 1 is Avatar J. It's Tyler Moore for Dean Larkin and Jody Sanderson. The Regulator 2, it's Ryan Guy for Michael Horwood and Victor Putty. Somewhere Better is the 4 with Pascal Berube for Yannick Martel. There's 3 Dillon's Bank with Robbie Robinson for Valspar Stables. Shine a Light 5, Claude LaRose for Ron Charette. Dracan Hanover 6, Stéphane Brasseur for Kenneth Rankin and Marcel Berriot. Stelio 7, it's Richard Simard for Matthew McDonald, Gino Bilodeau, and Anne-Marie Demers. Eight is Stonebridge Beach. Stéphane Pouliot looking for his hat-trick on the program. He's driving for Numbered Quebec Corporation and Germaine Brazeau. Ashley's Best, the 9, completes the field. It's Mike Healy driving for Marc Hébert. That's your field for race 15. It's a high five wagering feature. Driver Tyler Moore won the first race on the program, and he's trying to win the last with Avatar J, who beat a similar group, Gate to Wire. Has the inside post position to work with and some good early speed, and he is the deserving favorite.
1 minute. The starter is called the field to the gate. It'll be Avatar J and Tyler Moore. The Regulator with Ryan Guy. Dylan's Bank, Robbie Robinson. Somewhere Better with Pascal Berube. Shine a Light, Claude LaRose. Dracan Hanover, Stéphane Brasseau. Stelios and Richard Simard, Stonebridge Beach, Stéphane Pouliot. In the second tier, Ashley's Best and Mike Healy. Horses now in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Starting gate swings into the backstretch for the Robbie D'Alessandro pace in the 15th. They're at the start. Poor beginning for Somewhere Better. They're often pacing. There goes Avatar J right out to take the early lead. Way out wide, Stelios is on the move. In between pacers, Dracan Hanover scooting up the inside. That's Ashley's Best. The Regulator is caught on the outside early. Dylan's Bank is further back in the field. Next away from the starting gate is Shine a Light. Then comes Stonebridge Beach. They're off the turn to the quarter pole in 27 seconds flat. Huge opener here on the lead. That's Dracan Hanover. Into the pocket second. Stelios racing third is Avatar J. It's 5 back to Ashley's Best. Next is the Regulator. Dylan's Bank is going to be well situated second over. It's a gap of 3 lengths back to Shine a Light. Then comes Stonebridge Beach, and trailing the field throughout, Somewhere Better. They pace their way up to the half. Dracan Hanover in 56 and 4. To the backstretch they go. Dracan Hanover is on the lead. Up on the outside second, the Regulator. A bang up third for Stelios. Dylan's Bank is beautifully situated second over in fourth. Avatar J has no racing room at this stage. Shine a Light is on the outside. Following live flow is Stonebridge Beach, then comes Ashley's Best, and trailing the field Somewhere Better. They race by 3/4, 125 and 1. On the inside, Dracan Hanover clinging to a short lead. The Regulator second on the outside. Dylan's Bank is under cover in third. They're at the top of the lane. The Regulator, Dracan Hanover are matching strides. Up off cover now, here comes Stelios charging down the center and up the inside. Avatar J is flying, but the Regulator has the lead. The Regulator holds on to win it over Avatar J. Dracan Hanover third in 154 and 1. Two, the Regulator, the winner. 1, Avatar J second. 6, Dracan Hanover third. 7, Stelios fourth. 5, Shine a Light was fifth. 2-1, 6-7-5, your high five in race 15.
To the Regulator, a brown gelding, 5 years old, by Bettor's Delight, out of Exotic Pleasure by Modern Art. Owned by Michael Horwood and Victor Putty, who's also the winning trainer. Another win on the program for driver Ryan Guy. And from limited opportunity, Ryan currently sits third in the Rideau Carleton driving standings in terms of victories. The Regulator in 154 and 1, 27, 56 and 4, 125 and 1, the mile 154 and 1. It's official. To the Regulator pays 1160, 460, 310. One Avatar J 260, 270. 6 straight can Hanover 340 to show. 2-1 Exactor 2340. Dollar try 216 43.55. The daily double of 1 and 2 34.80. $0.20 super high 5. The numbers 21675. The payoff 310.78. Avatar J was second, The Regulator, the winner. Dillon's Bank was 8th, Somewhere Better 9th, China Light 5th, Drakehan Hanover 3rd, Stelios 4th, Stonebridge Beach 6th, Ashley's Best 7th. From the top down, 218, 953, 467. And that concludes tonight's program of racing from Rideau Carleton, reminding you live racing resumes next Sunday, first post time 6:30. Until then, on behalf of the horsemen, management, and staff, I'm John McMillan saying good night, and please drive safely home from wherever you are now.